Whatever you say. Oh. All right. Hello. It's Wumbo Jeff. And today we are live with Date Everything. And we're just going to be continuing on. One thing I realized after the last episode, I kind of messed up. Because the plan was to do an all love playthrough for my first playthrough. But when I play games where choices matter and whatnot, I guess it's nighttime. Well, I guess we're go to sleep. Go to sleep. There we go. But whenever I do a game like this, my first playthrough, I count it like as a canon playthrough. My choices, I'm letting them have consequences and stuff like that. But in that first episode, the light switch, they hate us. And I was looking at the achievements earlier. There's actually achievements for getting all love endings on one playthrough, all friendship endings on one playthrough, and then all hate. So I'm going to be at this game for a while. Although I think there's actually New Game Plus because of you earning those points. I'm curious how the New Game Plus in this game is going to work out. But we're just going to continue on. Can I talk to the air vent? That's a question. Might as well.
A cool breeze
Ooh.
your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Well, hello?
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just wanted to talk, buddy. Just saying hi. Sorry, did I scare you? I feel like I've already done something wrong here. Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi?
Yes.
You're greeting me.
Yep.
So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing.
Yep.
Not now, not here, not yet.
Why?
Please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay, buddy. Sounds good. My bad. So I'm just seeing how everything. Hope everything sounds good because I adjusted the sounds. I raised the game a little bit. I don't really want to talk to the little breaker box again. Let's see. Can I talk to the knobs? Wait. Oh. You know, we pack light in this house because we don't really own many clothes. Oh. I can crouch down. Nope, can't go in there. Okay. What do we got in here? Ooh. Got a little triangle there. Can I play with that? Nope. But from my understanding is I was looking at the Steam discussions, there is a New Game Plus mode. So, sorry, just check one thing. And because apparently you cannot get all the playthroughs in one thing. Yeah, I'm just doing one thing here. Okay. Just trying to see if my multi-chat was working. I don't know if it is, but we shall see. So if I don't respond to chat, I do apologize. Just means it's not working, unfortunately. Ooh! Let there be light. And I could go talk. Oh, can I talk to the rubber ducky? Yes.
A very,
Hello
yellow
there.
punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
I'm just a friend. Sorry, just wanted to say hello.
Yeah, you are sorry.
Well.
Great. Hi. Oh my god. God, it's so nice to meet you.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, Drippy Doodle.
Oh.
Now get out.
This is my bathroom. Well then.
Oh my God.
I could have swore I turned off the screenshot but notification.
I have never felt my content
Uh-oh.
aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
Oh.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the
Ooh.
least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
Nah.
Dare ya.
I dare you.
Say,
You know, give me 1 second here. Just gonna blur the screen real quick. Just checking something because I thought I turned off those notifications. I gotta see though. There we go. Now it should be. Let me see real quick. Just checking. And I will not forget to unblur my screen. I'm telling myself that right now just so I don't forget it. Nope. Okay, we are good to go. There we go. No, give me the full degeneracy. Hell yeah.
On with the show.
Okay.
Show. What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes?
What?
Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Wow. That's it. That's my whole conversation for the day. You made me waste a heart. Okay, just wanted to make sure that was working. Okay. I'm really wanting to talk to more stuff today. There's the TV. I wonder if all the TVs are the same. I know I talked to the TV in the... Let's talk to the curtains. I talked to the TV in the demo, so...
A charming,
Ooh,
well-dressed
hello.
duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Ooh.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at?
Yes, what are we looking at?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
I have awakened you to speak to me, the human.
The fuck?
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second.
Okay.
Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes.
Oh.
Those are nice.
Nice shoes. Let's go.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Okay.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Sorry, just... Apparently I was unprepared today.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about?
I just want to be included.
So rude. I'm just giving what I was receiving.
Well then.
You'll have to excuse Rod.
There you go,
Oops,
talking
sorry.
about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See,
Mhm.
that's why your seams are unfinished.
Oh.
My seams are unfinished.
Uh-oh.
My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Oh. Kurt and Roddy.
Whoa.
What up?
What's going on?
I'm like his brother.
Oh,
But not my brother.
okay.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You both look good. That's a cop-out answer, but I'll take it. I'm just being honest. You're both not bad looking. You're twins, aren't you?
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Well then.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Why do you talk like you're from the 90s? You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Oh.
Nah, this is my homie. For
Okay.
life.
Nice.
We're just a little shady.
The puns. Are they the same thing? I don't know what. Aren't they the same thing?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, that's sweet. Oh, so it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw
Okay, now I got the
shade
chat working nice.
appropriately.
You must throw shade appropriately. What do you mean rules? Yeah, I don't think what do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Okay.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Okay.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
Oh,
Shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even,
I'm gonna mess this up.
strong
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Okay.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
That's true. You always want to watch
Like I don't talk about
know your
Rod's crush
audience.
on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
I didn't realize so much went into talking smack. You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Okay, I'm listening.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
you better prepare for war.
Okay.
it is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
Damn. All right, your butt is back.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just plain hard to get.
Oh!
Got him.
All right, now calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon.
Okay.
But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade.
Oh, interesting.
Right is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Okay, Kurt and Rod, I'll talk to you guys later. How many hearts do I got? I got 2 hearts left. Phoenicia, we already talked to her. She's in love with us already. Light Switch hates us. Let's see. Could talk to the stairs. Or maybe the computer. I want to talk to Betty again at night. See if anything new comes up. Actually, let's talk to Shelly again. See if anything new has popped up.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
Hello. Always.
Shelley opens her arms, curling them around you in a sweet embrace.
Anytime you want another one, you just let me know.
Okay. Okay, so nothing new with her for now. Interesting. Okay. Let's go talk to Betty. We might just have to start interacting with a whole bunch of new datables. Hey Betty.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
No, I'm good. Sure, why not?
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her.
It's going to be hard to wait.
Hard to wait for what?
But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
All right, Betty.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
All right. And we're gonna go to sleep for tonight. Let's do one thing. There we go. Could talk to the hangars. I'm really trying. You know what? I probably should just use the data decks. Mirror.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Lucinda, I was trying to talk to the mirror.
It's me.
Okay.
I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
What choice would that be? I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover. How would you like to know me?
Can we do something horny? I want to know more about who you are on the inside. Can we do something horny?
Good choice.
Okay.
You bet your sweet bottom, baby.
Okay. More Mazumis?
Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish.
Then who are you?
I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Well then. Hi there. I'm Wumbo Jeff.
Not so loud. A little bit more gentle. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Like this?
It's okay if you're a little clueless, my little muffin. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance.
Okay.
One that allows me to bend the rules.
Come
here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Well, nobody's in the house. Where are we going?
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
Where did you take me? What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here. Horny trouble.
Okay.
This is my fantasy chamber. A place where all your wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Bondage. Spinning, whirling. Whoa, these options. I can't get involved, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. Okay, I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe.
I'm impressed and intrigued. It's here and only here where we can do these things.
You have an inflatable giraffe?
My time here is limited. so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it.
Okay.
But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Okay. I said the giraffe. Oh. See you later, Lucinda. Okay. Yeah. Some of those options weren't very stream friendly, but they're just words. That's all they are. They're just words. Candle.
An 18th
Oh.
century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight.
Hello.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
Oh, I'm not saying that name. I'm gonna call you Scandy. Your name is Scandy. Well, I don't like that face. You can bet you lump. Wait, what? Get bent, you lumpy. English. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Nope, just you. Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too. Just one piano too.
Oh, yes, keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one.
Huh.
My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice.
Oh.
Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
Well, the toaster.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
Okay.
Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds kind of cool. What truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire.
Listen, I just want the lore.
Do you really want to know?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Why? I'd be delighted to hear of the goings on.
Well, scandal time!
Okay.
This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, for example,
Oops.
did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I do. I've recently talked to them. I didn't know that, I kind of did know that, but sure.
Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I didn't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Ooh.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
Yeah. Ready Player One.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Ooh. Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know that.
matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon enow.
Okay. Thanks for all the gossip. Piano? Hello.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The
Hi.
silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Oh. Introduce yourself.
You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open
Oh,
her eyes.
okay. Panic! We need a medic! Stat! Oh no, my controller died. Okay. Guess we're going to keyboard and mouse. That's okay. Try again.
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Oh, sorry.
Maestro,
How's it going?
the performance? It was coming along nicely.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt. Oh, it seems like you're, what performance?
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note.
Oh.
Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Of course.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it.
Oops. Sorry.
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
Ah.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I have no idea what you're talking about. The jingle from Payday Loan commercial? I don't know. I think it's repressed memory. It's Divian's old music. I can't get out of my head. I've never touched you. Maybe I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Okay. What was your name? Keys? Yeah. That's me, Keys.
So long, Maestro.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Spacebar, okay.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendolyn.
Hi, Wendolyn. New datable.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
And you?
I didn't expect that
Well,
gas.
you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I really don't know what I look like.
Oh, what's
the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean
You're
to be
making
so
a weird
forward,
window.
but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Well, you're pretty transparent. Literally.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Oh. I think people are looking out windows, not at them. I'm looking away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort.
Oh, okay.
Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Okay. Romance, friendship, a bit of rivalry. Romance?
No, not romance.
Well, okay.
I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines.
So, friendship?
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Okay. Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What do you mean I haven't had fun yet? What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
You know what? I just kissed my bed. That recently happened. And I hugged the shelf.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Okay. Sounds great, Wendell, and I'll report back.
Over and out.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna put I got batteries for my controller. I'm just gonna put them in the charger real quick. All right. Had to make sure I got that done just so my batteries are good. It's like one of those batteries that you just plug into the rechargeable batteries. Because I like to use my Xbox controller sometimes on the PC. We got one more talking thing to do for the night. What's that? I see a little tiny object there. Well, it looks like a tiny object. What is that? Is that just a coffee stain or something, or a drink stain? Keep wanting to run for some reason. Oh, unless I talk to Dorian again. It's been a while since I talked to Dorian just to have a chat. Yeah. Let's continue. Let's see if Dorian has a storyline to continue. Let's see if he wants to just chat.
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Hey, Dorian, how's it going?
A bit of a work.
I guess so.
We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet.
Okay.
It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Chance the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer. Well, what can I do for you?
Even though we know about Shelley, just tell me about her.
She's supportive.
Okay. And what about the others?
What can I do for you?
What about Chance? The junk drawer.
And Gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities.
Okay.
Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously. If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns.
Sounds good. What about the others?
What can I do for you?
Is the joke here that Penelope starts with the pen?
Oh, yeah. I see. You think our names are funny. I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and sparse in decoration.
And you are a door.
But yes, her name does start with Pen. Which is certainly what she is.
And what about the others?
What can I do for you?
Jerry.
Jerry means well, but his tendencies to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia. You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend.
Celia. I think Celia's the ceiling. Does Celia's like in charge of everything?
Can be another man's art.
Oh yeah, this is the junk. Okay. Spelled art with 2 T's.
Oh. You haven't met him, have you? Take a look at an empty frame. You might be surprised by what you find.
Oh.
That's your lot for now. If you want to know more, you'll have to see for yourself.
Okay, Dorian. You kind of wasted a heart for the day, but that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna go to sleep, I guess. And then we have something new. We have something new on Discord. Sam.
Oh, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Listen, I actually have not talked to the couch and TV yet, to be truthful with you. I'm glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my God, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
Well, the toilet, he likes to rap, that's for sure. He throws out some sick beats. I've gotten to know him a little bit. I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like
102 to be exact.
Super eligible, right?
It feels overwhelming.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time.
Okay.
I just gotta know one thing.
I feel like you're messing with me, Sam.
You're dating your appliances. Are you guys, you know?
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday.
I feel like Sam's messing with me a little bit.
Object lovers or whatever. Bye.
All right. Bye, Sam. We haven't looked in the data decks in a bit. Let's go by new Dorian. You saw Dorian at the office door where you let know about the denizens in there. Gotcha. Wendolyn. You met the casual, confident Wendolyn, a window who knows what she's about. She seems to want you to live a little. Come back later and tell her about the adventures you're having. So, she likes transparency. She does not like baseballs. I don't blame you, Wendolyn. And Wendolyn is voiced by Carrie Walgren. A lot of these names I just won't recognize, but I know a lot of the cast is well known in other gaming and voice acting and actresses, voice acting roles and stuff like that. Shelly, what's new with her? Those abs are all yours. Shelly loves you. Okay. Keys. You met Keys, a beauty in black and gold who was in the midst of a composition when you met her. Come see her again and learn more about her. Voiced by Joy Ofodu. I wish there was a way to hide this, because I like to get my screenshots for thumbnails and stuff and put the characters into the thumbnails. So usually that's why all my thumbnails have the characters from like halfway up, the waist up and stuff. But yeah. Rebel. You met Rebel, an obscene, angry, profanity-driven shit talker. Skylar warned you about content, but you said you were okay with it. Seems like Rebel didn't care. Likes redacted, dislikes extremely redacted. Voiced by Amanda Hufford. Winifred. Winifred revealed her crush at Washford in your last encounter. Okay. Scandi seems filled to the brim with gossip from around the house. Go see him again for more. Okay, he likes scandal secrets. Polish or probably Polish. Dislikes rudeness, low speech, and dilly-dallying. Betty, you made a lovely bed full of passion and romance. Betty loves you. Okay. Washford, you met Washford, poetic, okay. Likes the written word, the throw performance, dislikes washing clothes. Well, that's your whole thing, Washford. Likes presents, biscuits, wrestling in oil, dislikes drying clothes. They don't really like what they're made for. You met Lucinda Lascivious, and she told you about her fantasy chamber, and you shared with her your deepest fantasy. Okay. Likes luxury, dislikes lollygagging. Okay. I think that is everything new in the data decks. I am gonna save it. No, I'm not gonna save it. It doesn't auto save every day. Okay, we're gonna just go to sleep. Art. Oh, this is cool. We got some art in the phone. Can't really see much of it on the vertical stream, but this is kind of cool to see what the outfits go through for the artist. That's awesome. I can change the background on the phone. Okay, I'll just leave it like that. Okay, let's go sleep. Tab. No. Escape. I haven't been playing on keyboard and mouse. I'm a little rusty on this. Okay. Let's go talk to the ducky again. Spacebar. That's right.
You again?
Hell yeah, Rebel.
So, what brings you back?
Because, Rubber Ducky, you're the one.
See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I needed to pee.
Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking.
Do you like sleep at any point? Go off duty, kind of waiting for the toilet?
Well, the toilet isn't interested. Don't you think you should have duck and asked?
Laissez-les tranquilles, Rebby.
Oh, Sean, please! I'm doing something here.
Meh.
Meh. I don't speak French. Do you, Rebby?
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
It's okay, Rebby. I mean, I didn't really say you could call me everything you called me. Sorry, what should I call you?
Daddy.
I'm not calling you Daddy.
You're a rebel. Oh, and there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
You might end up under someone else's ass one day, pal.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I'm rubber, bitch. I'll bounce right back.
Okay.
In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
You can't just leave. You're a rubber duck. When you come back?
Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof. Rebel.
No! Rebel! Where'd my ducky go? Oh. I was just trying to make conversation. Man. Well then. Might be a little weird talking to the bear, but let's talk to the bear. Oh,
familiar about the
it's just a big bear.
In your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
What's your name? Teddy! I bet you say that to everybody.
Well, I'm kind to everybody. Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it. I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter. For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good. But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy,
Why give them more of what they don't want?
That's true.
No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly too.
Okay. Well, load me up. I like it.
Well, that's wonderful. You know, it's been a little while since we talked. There's probably a whole lot of kindness waiting for you around here. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
I wonder how long Teddy's been just on the shelf. First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet? Nothing actually. I didn't know you were in here.
Oh, well, I can see that. It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world. And my goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures, so many stories. I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere. What do you say, old friend?
That sounds so nice, actually. Let's go for it. Honestly, it doesn't really sound like my scene anymore. No, that sounds nice. Let's go for it.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
You can stay in here. I don't need you out. I think bringing you into bed with me would be nice. How about on... come to my bed.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Okay. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you.
Okay.
For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Oh. Yeah, sure.
You might want to write this one down and keep it in your glove compartment.
Okay. Oh boy, I haven't opened that in forever. I think there might be a spider living in it. You know the only thing I don't keep in there? Gloves.
Not much need for those these days. But compartments, always useful.
Okay.
I'm going to teach you about the best things to have with you in your car in case you get stuck.
Okay. So like a storm or something?
You've got it, buddy. It's very important to be prepared. So I've made you a list.
I'm kind of curious if this is an actual like piece of advice, because in my car, for when I do take road trips and stuff, I actually do have stuff like I have like a tire thing that can air up your tires, charge your phone. I have portable charging cables if I need to charge up my car. If something happens to my battery or something happens to somebody else's battery, I am pretty prepared.
Number one, most important thing, big comfy blanket. Now,
I have a towel
I see a lot of kits advertised
in my
all
car.
over the place that say something like a space blanket is the way to go. Light, takes up almost no space, keeps you very warm. But I ask you, does that give you any mental peace of mind? Does it provide the spiritual sense of safety and coziness that'll calm you and help you make good choices concerning your rescue? No siree, it doesn't.
A small blanket is something I've been meaning to put in my car though, just in case, because especially during the winter,
Big, warm,
would be very useful.
comfy, squishy. Those are all the vital components. Moving down the list, food and water.
Nope,
Lots of
don't
both,
really
and
care
don't
that.
forget to include something crunchy, because crunchy things bring joy.
Unless you're on a road trip, then yeah, I'll definitely have food and water in
And
the
something
car.
made of chocolate to remind you of happiness and assure you that you're going to be okay.
Yeah, but I don't agree with the chocolate. It's not very nutritious, Teddy. It's not very nutritional. It's just make you feel like crap. It really will.
You might need some chains for your tires or some mud ramps, depending on where you're adventuring.
That makes
You'll
sense.
need a nice sharp knife for cutting things like food, a way to start and maintain a fire, to warm up the food and the cocoa. Oh, you have to have cocoa too.
I feel like this is if you're, out of town or something.
An extra battery for your phone.
Yep, I have
Good
that.
Sturdy pair of shoes for going on a nice walk around where you've gotten
I do that when I went to Travel.
And of course,
Got my Kindle.
a big, deep breath and a smile. Because no matter what, I'll be there. And everything is going to be just fine.
Will you though? You kind of been in my shelf for a long time. Thanks, Teddy. I'm actually excited to make my emergency kit now. Don't know. I'm excited to make my emergency kit.
There you go. See you around.
See ya, Teddy. Oh, now he's laying down on my bed. Teddy. Look at him. He's just there now. Let's see. A little beat going on when you take on all those glasses. Now, listen to messed us up last time when we were talking to the mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Well, hello there. New datable. A mirror. Nice.
Oh, incredible.
I know. Thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
Okay.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Well, thank you. I hate looking in the mirror. I totally see it. Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Thanks. I really love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Oh, sure. People always tell me, I'm just gonna silent. I don't know.
I cannot believe this. How could you possibly not see your own natural radiance?
I don't know.
What do you see?
I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did.
Nonsense. You look,
Yeah, that's what I thought, Amir.
Oh dear, the dress is maybe not so flattering for you, but that is such an easy thing to change. Easy and fun when you are ready. And even your lack of finery cannot dampen your natural allure.
You're a flatterer, Amir.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we?
I'm sorry, but for some reason, whenever I stream or even when I make videos, because when I make a video, I can obviously cut it out. I yawn so much, and it's something I'm trying to stop. Maybe I'm just super tired all the time. I don't know.
Not by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
Okay, Amir. I'm starting to wonder if I should just do it by room instead of going all the way around the house, because I'm going to get confused on who I talk to. But there's just so much, and I want to talk to everything. Is this Shelly too? I feel like I should talk to this shelf. Let's talk to this shelf.
Time for a sexy superset.
Oh, that is Shelly.
Time for a sexy superset.
Wait, so let me go talk to the other shelf again. Because if you just click on them, they say something usually. If you talked to them before.
Time for a sexy superset.
So all the shelves are Shelly. Gotcha. I haven't talked to the stairs yet. Part of me wants to talk to the ceiling. Oh, I can't. Never mind. I tried. Can I talk to the sliding door? Is that still Dorian? Oh.
You've caught me at a strange time.
What you doing, Dorian?
There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
Huh. That's okay. I like being naked.
I can tell.
Good talk, Dorian. Good talk. Okay. Oh yeah, we got one more. So I guess I'll talk to the alarm clock. Yeah, I'm gonna start going room by room. Make things easier.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in
Oh,
a well-tailored
hello.
suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Tock, tock, tock.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Is being a total dick to a stranger on there? I just want to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
but punctuality is of the utmost importance.
Okay.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Oh. Are you some kind of VIP or something? Is emphasizing every third word part of the routine too? Are you some kind of VIP?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself.
Yeah, you're very rude.
Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but Timothy Timepiece.
All right, Timmy. Just gonna call you Timmy. Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time. Of course, I respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you.
Okay.
I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early. Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time.
Well, okay,
If
Timmy.
you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Okay, Timmy. Oh, new stuff. Uh-oh, David.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced.
Uh-oh.
By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Wait a minute. Event 20. Wow, the other night was great. Honestly, I don't remember so much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn a 3% cost of living. Want to keep it up and you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, we bid a fond farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated. Oh, wow, David, you're a douche. Wow.
Unfortunate about Sandy in corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people.
That is very true.
7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Didn't take off the 7 whittled down. You?
Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped.
I wasn't, to be honest.
Serious and only message you sometimes.
I'm paying attention.
So you say. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Damn it, tinfoil hat! You're just giving me a little bit by little bit. Wasting my time and stuff. All right. Go to sleep. So it's 9 a.m. on the first thing in the morning. So there's that damn bird again. Ooh, so sensitive. Hangers. Whoa!
In colorful
It's the Power Rangers.
are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
Hello. All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
Well, damn, aren't you a flirt?
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Tight.
Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. Thanks!
So, well, who's who?
Oh man, you don't know?
Are they all Hank?
We're the Hanks!
Okay. Good to meet you guys. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
Hank 1?
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2.
Okay.
I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks!
Okay.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
I'm not sure I get it. Well, that explains it.
Cool!
What are you guys getting up to in here? It seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house!
I like how their outfits have the little hanger on them.
We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
What the hell is cheese roll?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What adrenaline tastes like? What's your favorite tutorial? What's your favorite?
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us. We're the Hanks.
Okay. Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casarumis, amigo.
And you don't pay rent. Yeah, I get that.
We don't plan on crashing here for much longer, though. With our new sponsor, the cash is gonna start rolling in.
If you say so. Hank number 2, you're a little bit of a downer. You're a little pessimist. Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah.
Got it.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly.
Okay.
By gnarly, you mean dope AF.
It sounds like a great boy. What happens when things sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Sounds like a good way to break your neck. Oh, what is that for mine? What do you hang around? Sounds like a good way to. So what? You just like hang around?
Yeah.
Well, we hang around most days, but when the conditions are right, we love getting out of the closet.
Oh, okay. Sounds exciting.
It is!
Okay.
Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? Slaps on me. You in?
But how high key does it slap?
It's goated, bro. What do you say?
That's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to actually do this matter. No, I don't think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling and, you know, death. I don't know. Why not? Sure, sounds rad.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind.
Okay.
And hold on to me real tight.
Okay, Hank 3.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks. Away!
Nice. All right. Is it noon? No, I don't think it's noon yet. It is noon. I remember the schedule.
Almost late. Almost.
No, you said 12. If this all that takes us to you was a matter of time, why don't we just pretend it never happened? Did I make it? Is it all right now? I'm sorry, Timothy.
Thank you. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Is that not enough? I thought maybe I could get some advice from you. Nobody is talking to you for sparkling wit and golden cup. I was hoping to get your advice on love and dating. I was hoping to get your advice.
Oh, well, I can certainly help you out there. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Smile kindly.
Yes, well, let us start with the most important thing,
Okay, Mr. Expert.
Next to godliness, as they say.
You're so right.
Of course I'm right. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
True. You're right.
Of course I am, old bean. Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to.
Okay.
What did you learn from me today?
It's okay to show up to a date disgusting as long as you're on time. Show up to a lady to make a sexy and exciting first impression. Timeliness.
Exactly. Just so.
Okay.
Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m.
Okay.
Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell.
But before you go back to
Give me
your
1 second.
world home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
So, the rubber ducky returned.
You? What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh?
You're the one that
Thought
came
I
back.
told you to get lost.
I wasn't talking to you. I'm checking out others here, not you.
Oh, sounds fun. I could give you something else to check out.
It's gonna be your butt or something.
It's my ass.
It's you're kind of a total bitch. Did you know that?
Oh, do I ever. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
Okay. You're funny. I like it.
Rebel seems surprised.
Ha ha! Got you
They
off
look at you hard,
guard.
as if trying to decide if you're serious, before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Sure, whatever. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Okay, Rebel. I thought you left. Are you back on my bathtub?
Come and give me a little snuggle.
Sorry, buddy. I'm kind of busy. Oh. Rebel's no longer there. Rebel, where the hell did you go? Let's hope I can talk to the pillows. So, the diary we already got. Let's go with the dresser.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
What? What was that? That wasted my time. Oh my god.
Come and give me a little snuggle. Come and give me a
Also,
little
Betty's part of the pillows.
lover.
What's this?
It's not all that surprising that your
hello.
towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower.
Damn, you're
the
ripped.
Fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Oh, what should I do? What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
Oh.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor.
Okay.
Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
Thank you.
There, all good.
What's your name gonna be? Trey. No, that'd be like for a Trey. Maybe Towler. Yeah, I'm not that creative. That was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Okay. What's your name?
Hey, hey.
Tyrell. I was close. We'll just say I was very close.
Did you see that dude?
Yes, you are my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
Well then.
Rhymes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
Okay.
I dry as quick
Calm
as
down
water.
there.
If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel
Aw.
for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack.
Tyrell, you are a character. Whoa, what is that?
Oh, this? This is little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today,
This
a
voice
swan.
actor sounds very
Tomorrow,
familiar.
Who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others. But still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Warming up my body, you say?
You heard me. It's my job after all. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Of course. Being clean is one of my life goals. I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
What's that on your head? Can't tell what that is. It's like a little shelf thing. Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
To be the best customer service rep who ever lived. To travel the world and eat all the good stuff. To travel the world and eat all the good stuff. But have to be free.
Sounds impossibly ambitious. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
Okay.
So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Okay.
I'll show you an idea I have.
Sounds good. can't talk to the floor. I already talked to you a little bit. Anything in there? No, no. Wait, that feels like it should do something. Let's talk to you.
An angular beauty sits in
Well, hello
contemplative
there.
silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact...
Hey there.
Oh, you're disturbing my thoughts.
I'm sorry. You sound like you're from Jersey. My bad. You're too pretty to think. Oh, wow. That's messed up. My bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Okay, Tina. No need for the attitude.
Whoa there.
Uh-oh.
My content aware has given me a tickle. Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality.
Okay.
It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way.
Okay.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yep, we're just gonna see. I just like to see what the content aware is for each
On
character.
with the show. And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About who?
Not who.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love.
Well, you say what, but a love triangle could be a who, just multiple who's.
Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Okay. Guess that explains the whole triangle thing. Yeah, I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
Sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you.
Okay.
18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that
Damn.
ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here? It sounds toxic. You should be on that show.
Oh my god, yeah. Can't you just imagine me in a bikini? 2 nearly naked people fighting over me on a beach? Sand in places it shouldn't be. The sun setting just so. Too good to be true, ain't it?
It doesn't have to be.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. Whatever. I've officially spent way too much time on this conversation. Let me get back to my fantasy. It was just getting good.
Okay.
Get out of here. Scram. But, see you around or whatever.
Okay. See you around, Tina. We gotta go to sleep now. I didn't want to look at the... Nope. Put the glasses back on. We'll get the data decks and we're gonna sort by new again. Norian, you last met Norian at the bedroom closet. He informed you that the clothes are tied up in the laundry room. Timothy imparted his wisdom to you. Time was his buff. Oh, okay. He just likes time. Tina. Actually, Timothy. Timothy is voiced by Bryce Papenbrook. Tina. Tina is voiced by Gray Delis. You met Tina, a bombastic in-your-face triangle who's obsessed with fantasy, drama, and raunchy reality TV. Is it toxic? Maybe it is. Is it sexy? Also, maybe. Likes drama, dislikes music. Amir. Paige Vahadat. You met Amir at Abundantly Compliment Beauty. Okay. He likes self-reflection himself. Dislikes graffiti. Dislikes Bloody Mary. Rebel. You met Rebel and I've seen angry. She seems like Rebel didn't care. Okay. Tyrell. Gabe Kunda. Give me 1 second here. He sounded very familiar for me and I just wanted to see something. Gabe Kunda. So Gabe Kunda, who voices Tyrell, he voices Newcastle in Apex Legends, K in Valorant, and narrates Diablo 4. He has a voice in 76. So he's been in quite a few things. I probably just recognize his voice from somewhere. Or he just has one of those voices. Okay. I was just curious. At least I'm remembering to actually undo the blur. Let's see. You met the Hanks, the team. Okay. They like thermal waves, the majestic dance between gravity, death, and freedom. Dislikes reading. And they're all voiced by Robbie Damon. Okay. Okay. Let's go to sleep. And I gotta remember, I gotta talk to Teddy at night. That's what I should have did. But that's okay. 3 p.m. is next for him. Hey, Birdie.
Psst. Come here.
Oh, hey, Rod.
Rod waves you over, his voice low.
Where's your brother or friend? What's going on?
We gotta be quiet. Kurt's sleeping.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to disturb him.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Oh.
Yeah. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait, what do you mean you like Rod more?
Oh, damn.
I'm cool. I'm like, really cool. Wait, come back. Wait, don't go.
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yep.
Yep.
You sound like an idiot. I thought it was super cute. You dream of love. Sounds like you need to take some tips from Rod. You dream of love.
See? I'm cute.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute.
They were just being nice.
Or honest, because honestly, I'm cute as hell.
Not cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Psh, my mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no. You blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Party hard.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye and hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
Hello.
You again?
You're butting into my conversations, duckling.
And you're in my wet dreams. Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Maybe we I want you to give me some respect. Let's talk shit. Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here, even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass, but he's all fake compliments and bullshit. I'm glad I wasn't born a mirror.
You know who? It's not her, but Rebel. Who the voice actor who's doing Rebel? They sound like Karen Gillian from who voices Nebula and plays Nebula in the Marvel universe. Just the raspiness and of the voice. I think that's the right word to say. Amir's all show.
Right? Not even a good one. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night, and all warm and cuddly after? I mean, I like to party, but she's so gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
Betty's great, actually.
Yuck. I mean, of course she is. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
You met that golden trophy twink Stepford? Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? Come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Who is Stepford?
You're not missing much. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me, I'm all for it.
What I'm not a fan of? Who've always acting like everything's so great. Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
Who's chill?
If you're that chill in this ducked up world, you're lying to yourself. Know what else I've noticed?
I'm good for now, Reb.
Whatever. Bye.
Okay, we got go back to them at 3. A book to romance.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to find out the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Hello.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Okay. And that would be it. Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
True.
We go something like this.
Wow, you speak zombie?
What? You don't? Shame. They've written some lovely corpse poetry. My name is Lyric.
Nice to meet you, Lyric.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now? What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Hats on a hot tin roof, Angels in America, Archive of Our Home, a gay dumbbell. What does that say? I'm not reading that out loud. But they're both pregnant, apparently. Okay.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Okay.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
That's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
Do you have a favorite genre to write? Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado. Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature, that seems like a big hole. Oh no, we got something to do about it. We gotta do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? right with me?
Of course, why not?
Co-author the first book of lyric?
Hell yeah. First book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Okay.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block. All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
All right, talk to you later, lyric. I think it's 3. Yep. Let's talk to Timmy again.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocket.
There you are, just on time.
Of course.
I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
I'd rather swallow glass. Well, this must be, sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important.
So I guess you have nothing to teach me.
The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love.
Okay.
But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
So this lesson is just about scheduling. You schedule every minute of your dates. You're so right, Time King.
Oh, I am, aren't I? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time.
So
Your
sexy.
date says to you, darling, what's on the agenda? You say to them, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk. They can only moan in needful appreciation
Oh, wow.
for immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Is that really what you think would happen? I'm aroused just thinking about it.
Perhaps we have more in common than I realized. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now.
Okay.
You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I begin to explain the history of pocket watches to you in grade. I ask the waiter, I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this
Oh, no.
unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I don't know. I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this, and I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule at my time. I hurriedly rearrange my schedule to accommodate. I bid you a good night and tell you we'll do this another day.
Exactly.
Hey, yeah.
Lovely
Answering
as our
correctly.
date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule. Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
Scheduling.
Precisely!
Yeah.
Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short.
Of course it does.
If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Okay. Too bad I just talked to you at this 9 p.m., but I gotta wait another day. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be all the books then. What's this?
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello.
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Well said. Excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times,
One
are
second.
a great place.
Just seeing one thing here. Seeing one thing, maybe.
To start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo.
Yep.
I am the soul,
I had to look that up real quick.
The animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
This is Ashley Johnson. You know her as the voice of Ellie in the Last of Us games.
This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Well, hello, Bo. I thought the voice sounded familiar. That's why I just wanted to look up real quick. I have the Chrome thing open with the voice actors and actresses. You kind of look like you're about to go on a safari. You're saying my house, look, you're about to go on a safari.
Ha! Indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Okay. Did you just say wink while you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
You keep saying we. What's the quest? I'm in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path alongside you, the leading houseologist.
Houseologist.
To whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Okay. The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
That I am. Yeah, but I didn't build it or anything. There's no way a house... yeah, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
I just live here.
Oh, dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into
I'm sorry.
a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that feel like? Are you gonna, what does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises.
Okay.
Okay. See ya.
It's weird because whenever you hear her voice, because it's just so distinct, all I hear is Ellie from The Last of Us. It's crazy. But it is now night. I wanted to talk to Teddy. And he was going to give me some other stories. Story time.
This one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
It's a... can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail. It was very early in the morning. One
story time.
Cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. "On guard, ye scum-footed knave," the voice cried. "Defy me at your peril." The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
I said, nice voices.
"Who goes there?" shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. My name is Builder." "Hi?" "Hi." It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the colony council, the denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules, and Beaver had always followed the rules. "Hi!" The voice came careening back across the water. "What?" Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. "I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail." "Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me?" "I most certainly do not," cried Beaver. "Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see." "Oh, gosh," sighed Builder. "I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time." The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin.
You look just like me!
Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me. Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
Probably that is not a good idea.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
I didn't expect a full-blown story, but yeah, this is fun, sure.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine. See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war. The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep, and we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the Longest had placed under his command were reticent. "What are we building?" they would complain. "What does it do?" When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. "Maybe it's something to help us fish the river," Corinth Blue Eye speculated. "Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday." "He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have," Shelby Tunneler sighed. "Ah, this river. It's so fast." Yes, yes, retorted maddened Sharptooth. "But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war." And sometimes the Longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the Beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first. "Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war." "Ha!" would come the reply. "Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war." Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. "Beaver," said the Longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, "but the season draws on." Beaver's paw.
I'm skipping some of this now. This is very drawn out.
"Yes, ma'am. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?"
No, keep going, keep going.
And then the day came. A few Beaver folk noticed Beaver Proudtail strode up to Corinth Blue Eye and "Yes, sir." Corinth turned with the end of the rope tied around the Longest. Beaver
I'm honestly just skipping
right
this.
in the middle of the netting. Back at their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling. And great river! Minutes passed. It was good.
Okay.
The crews pulled him down from the... Beaver hardly smiled. "I can understand your confusion." With no the silence.
I'm only skipping it now because this story's been going on for several minutes, so I'm skipping it.
Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver?
He's probably just I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just... And Beaver, mine as well. Beaver.
Yep, Beaver.
Crews we have just as the single pebble did long ago.
Oh.
The builder smiled. Once the Beaver looked up at her. The Longest it was before Denny's and very... But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder jump.
Z, that's what I want to say, bud. That was a really nice story. Peace and love forever.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through.
Good night. Holy crap, that was a long story. I skipped through a lot there too. It could have went on for another 10 minutes. I had to. I'm sorry. My attention span. I was over here looking at something on my other computer just to pass the time, and I wish there was a feature to have the dialogue just go without having to click. I don't think there is. Okay. Let's go talk to Bo again.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy!
How?
Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
Of course. You might be overestimating my enthusiasm. What's in it for me? Look, if you promise to help me, I think I can handle it.
If I promise to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have.
Okay.
I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know.
Of
Are
course.
you ready?
Hell yeah. Damn, you're really motivating. Let's do this.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Ooh.
Incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Okay. Certain?
Oh yeah, for sure. But don't worry. You can die every day, doing all sorts of normal things.
That's very
You're
true.
gonna be fine. If you die, I promise I will be very respectful about keeping your remaining stuff organized.
Gee, thanks, Bo. I feel a lot better. Dear God, I think I was just trying to... I feel a lot better now.
That's the spirit. But now, we must speak of the pirate.
A pirate? Where the hell are my houses? I know the pirate. I encountered him in the demo.
Friend, there are mysteries and wonders untold, and unnumbered fluttering around the edges of your potential this very moment. But the pirate lives in the ship in the bottle on the mantelpiece in your living room. I'm surprised you've never met him. He makes an impression, to say the least. I can tell you a bit about him, and more importantly, how he fits into the quest that we're about to embark on, if you want.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay then. What you really need to know about Jacques is that he's a pirate. He's tiny,
Okay.
very unpleasant, warlike, highly aggressive, touchy, melodramatic, demonstrative. Everything has to have a flourish or a feather or some kind of blood feud drama. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Unsuccessfully, because again, he weighs less than a good solid bout of flatulence. They can make a reality show about him, and he'd be the only one in it because he lives in a freaking bottle. It would still be a good show, actually. Oh, and also, the secret sword that we're about to get is in the hold of his ship.
So, couldn't we just ask him for it?
Yeah, we could, except he's pissed at me now, and I don't think the route of using our words is gonna work. You're gonna ask why he's pissed at me. Well, because the few times he's tried to kill me were when I tried to steal the sword from his ship all by myself.
Well, that sounds like a you thing.
Now he thinks I'm a thief. Though I did just describe it as stealing, didn't I? So, yeah, okay. I'm a thief for a righteous cause, which means it's okay.
Stealing is according to whom?
Me. But Jacques is still a butt, and we do still need the sword, and I can't tell you exactly why right now, but please trust me. I think if it's the two of us together, we're gonna have much more luck. He doesn't know you.
Okay.
Maybe you'll make a better first impression than I did. Would be hard not to make a better first impression than I did. Are you still in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Phew. Wonderful. Trust me, this is going to be the adventure of all of our lives.
All right, so I'm gonna go talk to him real quick. I did want to look at the data decks real quick. Go to new, just to get all the new stuff out. Rebel, you met Rebel, seen angry, profanity driven shit talker, blah blah, you didn't care, blah blah. Lyric, of course. We'll talk to him probably today as well. Bo, yep, Ashley Johnson. Okay. Let's go talk to Jacques the Pirate and try to get the sword from him. Hello.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Jacques. Captain Jacques Pirel.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Nope. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me. Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Brobdingnagian.
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This
Brobdingnagian.
It disappoints me. I am sales above. I am the word.
Woeful?
Woeful. Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
Okay, I'm sensing unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Okay, you need to calm down, buddy. I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
Okay. I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed codger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows. You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind.
Huh?
In my mind.
Oh, on your mind. Gotcha. Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative. It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
This talk of flesh and bones is too graphic for me. That was kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Maybe beautiful, but you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Got him off guard. What the hell is that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Oh, well.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like when people are nice to you? It's the worst thing in the fight. Nobody will take you on. You don't like when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict. One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm.
Oh, okay. You even tried and I'll decimate you with a rolled up Time magazine, bud. What's yardarm? That toothpick up there?
Are ye disrespecting my ship?
This isn't a ship, it's a paperweight. It's a paperweight.
Ah, and now we are in new waters. The violence has a different flavor here. The flavor of true hatred and destruction. Think of eating a hot coal, burning from the inside out, as it sticks and stalls in ye trembling throat. All the waters in all the seas could not quench this fire. Nobody disrespects The San Bartolomeo!
I'm sorry. I do and will continue to do so.
Jack pulls the pink cocktail sword from his waist, aiming it directly at your throat. He's been angry, but this is a new level of intensity.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Sorry, scum! I hate you, and not in a good way!
No! He hates me. Discord.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Okay.
Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately.
Okay.
Your life depends on it.
Sure. Thanks for letting me know.
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore.
Of course it's not.
Really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. You're just a sketchy dude. I didn't mean to make Jack angry. I need some points. At 9 o'clock I gotta talk to Timmy again. Oh yeah, let's go talk to we'll talk to Lyric.
Oh, good! You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Okay. I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline.
Okay.
If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
Okay, sounds good.
Absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
You can rewrite a book in one night. Tell me more about this little detective guy. For sure, let's rock and roll.
Yes, let us boogie. So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes.
Okay.
Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Excellent. I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be the form of a bombshell named Daphne Fatale. With the help of his new and hilarious mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin. When Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him, when a shirtless ranch hand named Honky McCoy appeared. With the help of his new and hilarious mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
It came from the mayor down by the beach. There'd be a horror. It was Fuzzy's ex-girlfriend. It was Interpol. The terrorists go up. Okay, there was a unpermitted orgy happening at the billionaire Larry Aruba's mansion.
Uh-oh, thought Xander. As a recovering sex addict, he knew a billionaire's orgy would be a minefield of temptation. But he also knew that as police, their #1 responsibility to ensure public safety was addressing noise complaints. Taking a deep breath, Xander threw open the doors of Aruba's mansion and was shocked to find...
Uh-oh. Larry, a 9mm bullet hole in his skull. Oh no. A surprise party for his 1000th arrest. A map to the lost city of dozens of glistening, writhing, hot, moaning bodies.
Xander and Fuzz cautiously entered the candlelit mansion, where dozens of gorgeous, glistening socialites rocked rhythmically in the dark, exhilarated whimpers barely escaping their hungry lips. Utterly surrounded by writhing, moaning heaps, a flushed Xander breathlessly fumbled for his cell to dial his sponsor.
His stepsister Xandra, his trusted steed Darius the Dragon, his ex-lover Lexi, also a recovering sex addict.
Instantly, Lexi arrived on the scene. She grabbed Xander forcefully, pushing her body against his.
Lyric, I don't know where the story's going, buddy. I think you asked the wrong person to help.
Don't focus on the hot socialite heaps. Only focus on me. We can fight this together.
Okay.
So Xander did. He focused all his attention on Lexi's beautiful eyes, her quivering lips, her labored, shallow breathing until
he pushed his lips against her, finally succumbing to his desires. The entire orgy broke out a spontaneous musical number.
Too bad for Xander that a kick line was his ultimate fetish. Lexi screamed as Xander succumbed to his fantasy in Balk the Line.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages.
I'm glad you think so, buddy.
Right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Let's try again.
Starting from the top with that fantastic red shirt, you're back. Detective Xander Wen went out the door looking for crimes.
He didn't expect the first crime he seen from a blonde. He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be the form of a blonde shell named Daphne Fatale.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatale, who had gone missing.
She last seen him at Skyro's Island of the Sirens. He'd last been seen climbing Everest. Xander takes the job but doesn't tell her that he's not a real detective. His first name is just coincidentally Detective. When asked, Daphne saw her husband. She replies at the Squid Cannery. Island of Sirens. I don't know.
Island of the Sirens was one of Sprawlsville's top 10 tourist traps. For years, gorgeous sirens had been luring people to the island for primal, frenzied sex, and then to kill them. The first step was getting there, so Xander...
Chartist was just looking rhododolphin. Stripped naked and waited.
Everyone knew that if you stripped naked and waited long enough, the sirens would just come get you, which was way cheaper than taking the ferry.
Makes sense, makes sense.
After 15 minutes, a nude Xander was approached by...
Cliff Fatale himself. Now more the Dark Wizard, very amorous siren.
Passionately, Xander and the siren began to ravenously explore each other's dripping bodies, and as the siren sensually licked Xander's exposed clavicle, he moaned.
I don't want to know what he moaned. I better get overtime for working this late on Blissmas. You'll get the death penalty for this. Get the high ground. We only have 30 seconds till the tsunami hits. Hope you like your toes sucked, you viral smoke show. We got 30 seconds till the tsunami hits.
With all that clavicle licking, there was no way to escape in time. They all died, and Cliff eventually woke up from a big nap, which was why he was missing. Anyway, let's call this Xander Wen and the Mystery of the Impromptu Tsunami.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've...
Looking at this one seems to be right garbage. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
It's weird. He actually liked the first one that we did. Let's try that again.
Starting from the with that fantastic Detective Xander Wen.
So we're going to go with the robots.
Out on the... And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of... Somebody else taking a deep...
Okay, go back, and then...
the doors of Aruba's mansion and was shocked, utterly surrounded by writhing, moaning heaps.
Lexi.
Look at... So Xander did. He focused all his attention on Lexi's beautiful eyes, her quivering lips, her late... Whoa, mama!
Lyric looks at the story.
Looking at this is gonna maybe get us in trouble, but it'll be so worth it. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
You know what? Go for it.
See you soon.
When Rebel walks in this time,
Ducky.
They seem to be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Hey, Duckstain Reb.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you. the mask already back in place.
Oh my god.
With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic
You got a tough
eyebrow
shell, Reb.
and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
What's wrong?
You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
Okay, then. Yeah, looks like you let your guard down.
What guard? Like I said, what you see is exactly what you get.
Uh-huh.
So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day?
I'm worried about you.
What's there to be worried about? I've gotten laid twice since breakfast. I'm doing great.
Okay.
Anything else?
I think we need to talk seriously.
Seriously? I think you need to go away.
We're not doing this, guys. What's going on with you?
Why, you gotta keep doing that. I'm living my best life. What's going on with you?
Just talk to me.
No one appreciates that kind of talk back, all right? I don't know what you're talking about. Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life?
Wow. Can we talk about why you're acting like this?
You gotta stop doing that. Acting like what? Myself? You're relentless, you know that? You really want me to be somebody I'm not, don't you? Sorry if I'm too much for you, but I'm not changing. Why do you keep letting me come around here anyway? You must like me or something.
I do.
Like me? Like me?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, how sweet. Well, if you play your cards right, maybe I'll take you for a spin around Pleasure Town. Let you taste the rainbow.
Okay.
See what happens.
Reb, you're a little weird. I want to date you.
Oh, wait. Sorry. You weren't joking, were you? I don't, date. I fuck. Anyway.
Okay, then.
scintillating
Wow.
as this has been, I gotta go. I'm gonna go laugh at the living room. You know, like, all of it.
Okay, see you around, Reb. Is it 9? No, it's only 6. Towels.
Tyrell yawns and stretches. He looks as if he might have been napping.
Hey, Tyrell.
It's nice of you to come by when I'm off peak hours. Sorry that my shelf isn't more done up. I'm not much of a guest towel, you know?
You could totally throw a party in that closet.
It can be kind of hard since I'm not the only one who resides here. Still, I'm content with using the time in here to think of ways to fold my fabric friend into new shapes. Which, since you came by, you get to see my newest... Oh, I never know what to call it. Creation? Formation?
Fabrication?
No, it still sounds too... Oh, let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy.
Huh?
Towel Turtle.
Oh.
Tyrell holds his towel buddy out to
Oh,
him.
look at the towel turtle. So cute.
Little turtle.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right, but it was worth it.
Is this what you want to do with your time? You're really good at this. Maybe this could be your career.
What? Making towel animals?
Yeah.
It really is just a thing for me. A way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond.
Why do you keep them around?
They've seen me through a lot. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Do you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty. What? I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
And there was a bar in your old bathroom. Sounds like a nice way to relax.
Oh, it was the shit. Hanging out with people who get what you do, nothing like it. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times.
Where is everyone else? The story is way too long. I feel a twist in the story.
One hell of a twist. It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
Oh, rain, children, towels.
You guessed it. All 7 grandchildren came over. All 7 of them decided to play in mud.
The horror.
And when they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy and I just watched in horror. Oh, they took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. And I just saw it happen. I whispered to myself, those are some tough towels. They'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rags.
Oh no. Not rags.
Rags! You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, oh, it can be too much. I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. They could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them. When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
Were you scared?
I was not scared. It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me, and we kept each other company. And I knew I would make it. I'm resilient. It's in my fibers.
Nice.
Can I see your hand?
Give Tyrell your hand.
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
That spark?
You felt that too? I don't think it's just static electricity either.
Okay then.
But there's something else. Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm.
Very warm.
You noticed, eh? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium.
Okay.
That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings. You get it?
I get it and I love it.
Yeah.
After that, you still want to do the same work? I'm surprised you still love what you do.
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever.
Makes sense. But you still are a towel. It's you there for it and with not a lot of choices. What else do you want to do?
Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air. To your right, one of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand.
Oh, you want to be a beach towel.
Behind us, blocking out the sun, and us just chilling. Can you guess what I want to do?
Beach towel?
Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights. At night, they get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar. I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too.
You know what's nice is when you go to a water park and it's so hot that day that you don't really need a towel, because by the time you get to the towel or get to wherever your towel is, you're pretty much dried off because of the sun.
I could fold you into a fish.
Just a little conversation. That means that, would you want me to go with you?
Oh, of course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of the job.
I'd go to the beach with you just to see you smile, but you do great work here. I don't think complete towel, yeah. I don't think I can leave the house yet.
Oh, it isn't like it has to be right now or anything. Just, eventually, you know?
Why change anything? You're great here.
It would be fun, but it's nice to know I'm appreciated, I guess. I didn't realize how much I needed to hear that.
Of course, Tyrell.
Great work here, don't I? Sure, I can get annoyed with certain people singing in the shower all night, and sometimes the work can seem thankless. But you just reminded me that I'm made for this kind of life. And hell, I look good doing it.
You sure do.
I can forget that sometimes. You get so caught up in everything and the day-to-day that you lose sight of who you are. I appreciate you for reminding me of all. You know what? I have an idea.
Okay.
Tyrell walks off for a few moments. When he returns, you notice the towel buddy he carries has a new shape.
Hey, little elephant. Oh, look at them. They're so cute.
Right? Now Towel Buddy will help me remember how lucky I really am. Thanks for hearing me out. I haven't told that story to anyone. It's nice to be heard. I'm glad that you showed me so much support. I'm gonna go play with Towel Buddy. We'll check you later.
All right. Oh, we are friends. Oh, that got an ending with him. No. I was trying to go for love for every. You know what? At this point, it doesn't matter because my playthrough is chalked. It's gonna be a mixed playthrough, that's for sure. Okay. Okay. All right, gotta talk to Timmy. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it?
Yep, a little bit.
I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
I couldn't sleep.
Nor could I, nor could I. And since I could not, I thought I'd put my insomnia to good use, polishing the pride and joy of my collection.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life, but if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
Okay. You want to help me clean them?
If you don't mind.
I guess it would help me relax.
Oh, indeed it will. There is nothing more relaxing, trust me. And perhaps a little more sometimes.
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face.
Okay.
To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
They keep us all going.
Well, yes, but what I had meant was that they must be tended to regularly and kindly.
Okay.
A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Stay silent.
Timothy's cheeks flush, and he clears his throat, a bit embarrassed that his joke has fallen flat.
Yes, well, my point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
So you're saying I should be high maintenance, so you're making life harder for no reason. And how does that relate to dating exactly?
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will, in turn, be much higher.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Drop it immediately. Hand it to him. Set it down by the other watches. set it down.
Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
You've been a huge help, thank you.
I am pleased to hear it. I have seen much and more over the years, but I've rarely been given the opportunity to share my experience. I am grateful to have had the opportunity to impart my advice to you. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately, but if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
Okay. We'll see.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Is that narrator? Is he the same guy that did Stanley Parable, or is this just similar accent? It sounds like him. Go to sleep. And talk to Timothy again.
Oh, look who it is. Come closer, won't you? Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust.
Nice. I'm so honored.
The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me, if you would. Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust. I cannot have just anyone around me when I work. But you, I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you.
You're calm?
Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly wound. It is by necessity, after all, a failure to adhere to the schedule, to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. But I know now.
Timothy holds the watch out to you, and the two of you watch its delicate components tick away the seconds.
No longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone.
Oh.
It beats in time with another.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him, and taking your hand in his.
I never thought I could find someone who not only accepts every facet of me, but even understands them. Tell me you'll stay by my side through the hours, day or night.
This is so sudden.
I understand timeliness is ever an issue, even in matters of the heart. If it is too sudden, perhaps we could be friends?
Yeah, I'd like that.
Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't certain how I'd carry on without you in my life at all. I confess I've grown rather used to your company. You calm my spirit in a way that, prior to this point, only a deep dive into my timepieces could achieve. If you'll remain in my life even as only a friend, I know I'll be all right.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, perhaps you could hand me that watch just there. It needs a bit of adjustment.
As you watch Timothy maintain his watches, you marvel at just how much calmer he is than when you'd first met. It feels as if the entire house can now rest a bit easier, without that frenetic energy winding you all up.
Timothy, we are friends. So smarts are now up, I think. Okay. I'm just trying to hit endings at this point because I know I'm gonna have to do New Game Plus eventually. So Timothy is done with that storyline. Let me go back down. I'm gonna put my batteries back in my controller because I think it should be good now. Give me 1 second. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and talk to the pirate again, and hopefully he doesn't hate me, because we got to get the sword for Bo as part of her quest. Sorry, just putting the batteries in my controller here. Should hopefully be fine for the rest of the stream. There we go. Just easier, especially now that I'm standing up, because it just was sitting down a little bit too long. Making sure we're not lagging or anything. Oh no, we started lagging a little bit. Uh-oh. That's not good. Give me 1 second here. That just came out of nowhere. Give me 1 second. For some reason, OBS just started freaking out. Okay, I think we should be fine now. I ended up ending the TikTok live, and we should be good, hopefully.
And here we
Oh.
are. Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Okay. So Jack doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
Get it. Then let me guess, we sneak?
Yes, that's it. I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest. With
Question, how do I sneak? I'm not as tiny as a bottle.
Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
It's so cool, just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
You know what? Makes sense, makes sense. Lead on then. What's the next step? So once we're down, what then?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
So we don't know what this thing looks like. This might be complicated. It's very complicated.
It all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular.
Okay.
Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword
Oh, no.
with a snarl. Stop! Right there!
It's okay, Jacques.
You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, You would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Oh, damn! Bo, your whole outfit is made of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Damn!
Why, you!
Guys, come on! Fight to the death. Let's just talk.
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Sorry, 1 second here. Gotta admit, you two are fun to watch.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Fair point. That's a great first olive hunch. Bo, why didn't you tell us why the sword is so important?
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth.
I just want to say, for the few moments before we start the conversation, the stream lag, I don't want to apologize. I think it's because I accidentally clicked and I started recording at the same time. I think it should be fixed now, hopefully.
Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Jack, you know about the legend too. It's not just a bow thing.
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way!
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me. Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
You're not gonna take us somewhere and kill us, right?
Oh, don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped-up shoebox. And no, innocent. Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold. Jacques
Okay.
leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum. As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit.
Oh, I can get in the hold.
With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
Ooh.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
That's a fancy sword.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my God.
What?
I know that sword.
Gasp!
Yeah, I made it when I was a kid.
You made it?
With a bajillion kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult. You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. I see that your relationship with each other is progressing.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
Oh man, I don't think that's gonna work. Ha! Of course, love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not. Over my dead boxes. No.
Come on, Bo. It's fun to watch you two go at it. It seems this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward to the boxes.
All right. Nice. So let's head on back up, because I am doing everything in the room. Let's talk to the triangle again. Hey, Tina. Look at you living in the real world this time. No fantasies today?
It's your lucky day. Someone else already interrupted me, so now I'm bored and free.
Oh, sorry.
Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
Do an awkward shuffling dance. That's the first icon asking to be entertained. Oh, damn. Do an awkward shuffling dance.
Uncertain what else to do, you dance for Tina. It's clumsy and terrible, and it's impossible to tell if Tina even likes it.
Do you do everything someone else tells you to do? God, you're the worst. It's kind of adorable. All right,
Okay,
all right.
okay.
That's enough. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor.
Sure.
I'm trying to get back on the market.
Okay. You looking for a date?
Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
Okay. 90-degree angles? Acute, obtuse, right? That's exactly what I was thinking. Acute, obtuse, right?
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here.
Oh, all right. Well then. Is this Bo?
Darn.
Yeah, she's all the
I'm
box.
on
Okay.
my way to the crawl space, where our next quest awaits.
Crawl space. Okay.
I found the plans to this domicile in one of my boxes, and I distinctly remember there being a trap door on the ground floor.
Ooh.
If you can, Scry the floor for openings wherever you might be able to find them. Touch stuff. Knock on stuff.
Interesting.
Get all up in it.
Okay. Part of me feels like I'm going to regret this, but I'm going to talk to Teddy again. If he has another story, I am just skipping through it.
Of all the unexpected things.
What's up?
You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through. Even though we're all grown up now, I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe. Waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you. Really. To come back and listen. I can't tell you how touched I am. But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person, I find that I love you.
Whoa, Teddy.
How would you feel about making some of our own stories together? I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about too.
I love you too, Teddy, but I just love our friendship. Let's stay there.
Of course. I understand. Thank you for being honest with me. Isn't it grand? There are so many ways to love someone.
Hell yeah, lad, Teddy. It's the best. Friend!
It's Rebel.
Oh!
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy, I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable. Decent.
Good to see you too. Good day to you too.
You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kind of hot. In an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
Nah, just like the abuse. If by that mean trying to be a friend, sure. I come by when I want to see a train wreck, actually. I come by when I want to see a train wreck, actually.
You gotta stop doing that.
What?
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I bet Amir has something awesome to show you. Well, anyway.
Oh,
you're
damn.
in the middle of something. Come here. Let me show you.
Rebel unzips their
Oh,
thigh
my God.
and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Are you taking a bath?
Try again.
What are you doing?
I'm peeing in your tub.
Oh, Rebel, what are you doing? Now it's personal.
See how I'm staring you in the eyes while I do it?
Get out of my tub.
Relax. It's just duck water. It's good for your skin.
I doubt that.
And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
Once again, it becomes clear that you're a waste of my time. What you just did was extreme. Looks like you're still. It was extremely upsetting. And I'm just telling you, it's hurtful.
You gotta stop doing that. Maybe that's what I was going for. Anyway, unless you got something further to say. I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. That is, I've got a date with a certain unnamed sports team. All of them.
Okay. See you never. I hope. I think it's best if we don't mean to bring some towels.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
Okay, Rebel. Continue. Okay, so I kind of was reading the discussion, so I kind of know where I have to go for Bo. Unfortunately, I did get a little bit of a spoiler. I know where the crawl space is. I think it's down here. We're up right there. Ooh. Hell yeah. Enter the crawl space. I forgot what we needed to do down here, though. So down here is also the key for the attic. set that off. Hello?
You see a concerned face
Whoa.
through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
What am I looking at here?
Hello? Anybody out there? Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Oh, wait a minute. So you're telling me this? So you're the thing, right? But I also tried to say the thing. Can you see me through the little window?
Not really, compadre. I've been in here for about 40 years.
Wow.
It's a little crusty and musty.
Okay, here goes nothing.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although
okay.
this cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were a time capsule. I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah.
Okay, then.
Yo.
Bodhi Windbreaker. I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre. And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Not really. Because you're sealed in a tube?
Totally.
Oh, okay. Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
There's a lot of tube talk in the 80s. All right, get some rest and we'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn more about Kimono. It sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class
Hell yeah.
already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell.
Got it, Bodhi.
Okie Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk
Okay.
to you later.
Also, he's not down here anymore. Wow. Key.
It's Lucinda Lavish.
Oh,
she
what
seems
the
to
hell?
enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
A medium amount works for me.
Oh, thank goodness. The other one. Now that that's... Tell me, lover.
What
should we get up to now?
I want to know more about you.
I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
Not really. You're more than a data object. You're better. You're the super sexy one who loves me.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
You know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
You're more nervous than I am.
Yeah. Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. It's always easier when you're playing a role.
I wonder how more DLCs are going to be for this
What
game.
the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
You're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that,
Oh.
she is gone.
Okay, so now talk
You're
to
not
the
sure what you
Ooh,
expected
hello
to
there.
find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Nice to meet you, Keith.
Eso!
Hang on.
Uh-oh.
My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key, has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like,
Okay.
but I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Okay, I'll be on for the ride. Let's continue. That's fine.
You got it.
Interesting that the content aware for him would actually ruin something.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I can find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house, and a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back.
Okay.
We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Oh. Ooh. Little animation, nice. And we'll just do the rat trap while we're down here. Might as well, so we don't have to come back down here, hopefully.
An unholy amalgam of rat
Hello.
and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds...
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Yeah. Can any of us say for sure?
Oh, we got a real thinker over here. I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
Hey, Vaughn.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there.
Oh.
My content. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's going to be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear,
Okay.
go with that, or you want to skip it.
So animal death. Let's go ahead and hear it.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I don't remember ever setting a mouse trap.
Damn. Rat trap.
Well, excuse me. So rat trap, sorry.
Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up. You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort.
Okay.
That right?
I don't live down here, so...
Yeah, I would have noticed you amongst all the detritus and such. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! get some cheese, I start chatting. You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Okay. Bring your cheese. Cheese. Got it.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Yep. Got it. No, that's nothing. Doesn't highlight. This little ladder.
Well, look at that.
Oh,
You've made
no.
another friend. A true porcelain arms. Just like myself.
Hey, Trapdorian.
It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state.
Uh-huh.
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
Okay.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
I'll pretend I didn't see anything.
Well, you could, but you don't have to.
How do I get out of here? Oh. That little climbing animation is just so creepy. Was that it for the day? Yeah. Okay. We'll look at that when we go to that room. Oh, I was crouching. Okay. Well, Trapdorian, wow. Okay. I just don't know what to say.
Champ!
Oh.
How go?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Short but not fun.
Right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Tom. Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
All right, Tom. Tom's losing his job probably. He's gonna be out of a job. All right, so let's go ahead and talk to the foe again.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this.
I have 0 questions about this. I'm in no matter what.
That's the spirit. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Okay.
But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. Isolde de Chest is my rival.
Okay.
The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolde has been keeping something underneath this house.
Okay.
Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
What is it?
That I don't know. I've only heard rumors and legends, but I can't wait to find out. Are you ready?
Hell yeah. I am. Where is Jack though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here, gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads?
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Well, damn.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Bo, what are you doing?
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Uh-oh.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well-traveled and storied as myself.
Yup, definitely well-traveled. That's me.
Hello.
That's me nothing.
Hi, guys. Nice to meet you. Hopefully you're ready.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Ye gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
Be a little dramatic, Jack.
Yes?
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes?
I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
Okay.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster.
She sounds familiar, too.
If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know, 30 minutes?
What? Summary, please.
Take it away, narrator.
Bo, Gaia, Jacques, and yourself all go down into the crawl space. There, you are beset by an army of roaches.
Oh, so they gave me the option to just skip the whole adventure. Gotcha. And that was like 30 minutes. I wonder if that was 30 minutes real time. That's fine.
Fortunately, with your whip, you are able to repel the vicious horde. The horde was controlled by none other than Isolde Chest, the greedy maven who installed herself underneath the house. Using the secret sword, which Jacques calls Le Pique, Bo defeated Isolde in single combat. Her jailer thus quelled, the chest was opened, and the goddess Rongo Myfenua emerged. Her gratitude was great, and she now graces the shelf in the office. At least until a more appropriate throne room can be found.
There we go. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, that's the longest quest in the game. It's an achievement for completing it. Wow. I'm sorry. I just didn't want to sit through 30 minutes of it. I'll probably do it on my next playthrough, maybe. Wait. What? Could you summarize the rest of the game for me?
Sure.
Don't do that. What about our funny dialogue?
You dated everything. By doing so, you were able to help solve problems of others, even David most. You had a great time. That's pretty much it.
Oh, okay. Lost I'm thinking for. Oh, thank you. Back to it.
Toodle pip.
See, it's such a nice narrator. Let's go back to the triangle then.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely, but this time she's writing something in a small book.
Busy today?
Oh, God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like?
Oh, I see.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
I just never imagined you writing all your thoughts in a diary. Let me see that.
No! If you want to to know what's on my mind, just ask me, ding-a-ling. This right here's all my innermost thoughts. You want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby.
Okay. If I want the secret to being alone forever, I'll ask you, but is it a secret? So did you want me to read it?
Are you crazy? You think I'm just gonna give you the keys to the kingdom? You think you can just get to know a complex, sensitive triangle like me just by reading my diary?
I thought you said it was a journal.
Don't change the subject.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it.
You know I can reach the... I'm not going... What, just there on the table?
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave you now. Don't try nothing funny.
I won't.
I got my eye on you.
Ooh. Diary on the table. Where? Was it this diary?
I love being free to love you.
Oh, okay. Diary on the table. Right here? No. They said they left a diary on the table. Can't go outside. I want to date my tree. I honestly cannot see the diary. Oh, the fridge. Why is the fridge... Excuse me, why is the fridge open? Oh, we'll just leave it open. It'll be fine. I see no diary. I might do on my data decks, I think. Oh, workspace.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? Well, obviously very humorous. Detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight.
Damn.
Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Okay. The thing is, we told Sam about the glasses. Will Sam turn on us, I wonder? I hope not. Wait, so put the glass back on. Data decks. Oh, that sound is so annoying. Dorian, you discovered the sexy, rather bad boy Trap Dorian. What an unexpected spicy side to your old friend. And good lord, that body. The clock is your friend. JB Blanc. Turns out Bo requires a mysterious magical sword. Okay. Tina revealed that she kept all her sexy secrets in her journal, which she don't put right there on the table. Don't read it or, you know, do. Rebel. Lyric. I gotta talk to Lyric again. Keith. Von Trapp. Lucinda. Okay. Status. Oh, cool. Thing sorted by status. To see who you have not gotten a status with yet. That noise is so bad when you're on a controller and doing this. See, it doesn't do that when you're on a mouse. For now, we'll do the data decks on the mouse. So I wanted to go to A to Z. No, 1 to 100. There's so many we still haven't unlocked. Wow. Kind of curious how deep some of the quest lines go with some of the objects. On the table. She said on the table. Oh, what is that? I don't see a diary on the table. We might just have to come back to that. Unless let me talk to her again.
Oh, hi. I can't tell you. I can't really say how I've been dreaming about seeing you again.
Oh, that's nice.
Now, did you know? If I could write them the way you write them, I'd burn myself up page by page. Guess what I mean is, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you, my love.
Your time spent with Diana is as lovely as she is. You tell her your thoughts, and she shares with you her dreams.
Well, that's nice. Teddy is a friend. Here's what this is.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
What are you? Oh my god. You're naughty toys. That's what you are.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Wow.
Hey.
Hey.
So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
Yeah.
They're sex toys.
Okay.
Toys. Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
No, that's fine. We'll see where this goes. Sure.
How would you like your relationship with Benoit to resolve?
What? Love.
Benoit's face fills with excitement at the immediate prospect of your love. Ooh la la.
It's love.
That's it? There's no quests?
See ya out there on the next one.
Wait, did I accidentally skip it? No. No, no, no. Did I? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second here. Oh, I accidentally skipped it. No. Save load. Load. This one? I think. You know, we're gonna new save just in case. And save load. I didn't mean to. I didn't want to skip any of the dialogue in this game. Load. Oh no. So if you skip someone because of the content aware, you can just skip straight to the end result. No. What? No way. Oh. Oh no. Load. Yeah, we're too far in now. We're 7 hours into this game. Holy crap. Because my last save was at 2 hours in that I did manually. Oh. I'm sad now. I didn't want to skip any dialogue. Ah.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, hello. Whoa. The hell? Let's go to sleep. I missed out on some dialogue. Because I thought normally it's been... The hell is going on over there?
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious little gleam in your eye.
Hello. Got time for a quickie?
For you, always. But why stop at a quickie? Forget stars, honey. I'm gonna make you see galaxies.
No one knows your intricate needs better than Benoit. You see galaxies, the universe, and, exhausted and sated, reluctantly leave them be.
Okay. Well, I'm so mad I'm missing out on content now. Let's talk to this again.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference.
Huh.
Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
Interesting.
I don't bite.
Hang on. My content aware is going. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into... You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
See, now right here, X is, yeah, I'm okay with that type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
They tricked me.
Do I?
You can if you want.
Not sure if I do. Not yet. Did I? Have we met? Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet. Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie?
Let me save you the trouble.
Not yet, and yet, and yet, and yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Hate, friendship, love, friendship?
Define friendship.
Friends that ship. Warmth, huddled, earth.
Warm, huddled friendship. Like this.
Okay. Sure.
Done. Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Okay.
See? No biting. Flirty giggle, chuckle. Not yet.
Oh my god. This is a little frustrating.
Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Okay. I won't talk to you again. You.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Oh, hey, bud, you're back.
Hello. Missed you.
I missed you too, actually. So cool to have met a new adventure buddy.
I want to thank you for the adventure. I needed that.
Oh, wow. Really? You're thanking me? That's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're totally welcome. Wow, I've never had anyone thank me for an adventure before. Come to think of it, I've never thanked myself for all the amazing quests I take myself on. Now that I'm doing this math, that seems kind of like an oversight.
It is.
Well then, thank us from us for the first awesome mission of many. I guess it's safe to call each other friend for real now? Huh?
I was looking for love, actually.
With me? Sorry,
Why not?
I'm so surprised. It's just, it didn't come up very much that you liked what I said.
I was trying to flirt, but you wouldn't let me.
Sometimes I get so focused on the adventure at hand, I forget. But since you're here asking for it, it's almost like you're on your own little quest.
I am. For your heart.
Then your quest is complete. As long as you're by my side, we'll have a great time.
Hey! Wow, our poise is going way up. See, I'm trying to get these endings because you get those points that I need. Little chest.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before
Hello.
you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there, I'm Michael Transaction.
Hello.
But you can call me Mikey.
Hey, Mikey.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition.
Oh, you're welcome.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Ooh, interesting. What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt.
Oh, okay.
Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack.
Okay.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
Okay.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Your store? I think we might be good friends, Mikey.
Mikey likey. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
So, there's 100 datables in the base game, but 101 and 102 if you count Mikey and Lucinda Lavish.
Each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my Xtreem bonus armor.
Do I need armor?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Sounds great.
It is a blast, baby. You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist. Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Oh, I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinkers. I love it. And I always have a great... Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money, but just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and...
So can I talk to you whenever? No. I didn't even know that was a thing for me getting the DLC. 7 hours, I feel like I wasted when I could have been doing so much more. Guess I need those spec points for certain conversations.
Please answer. Hurry.
Yeah, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Okay. Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears, well, it seems, I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
Absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunch? Not to mention, I didn't even program the date viators with that function. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests.
What kind of test?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch, and I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, let's talk to the lamp.
Oh, look.
Oh.
It's this dimmy again. I don't have time for lampshades like you.
Bye. Okay, so you're all the lights. Gotcha. Not just the light switches, just anything that illuminates. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So... talk to you.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah?
Oh.
Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence.
Hey, Mikey.
His demeanor...
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Who was that on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot.
Oh, those were my kids.
Oh, nice.
I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
It's okay. I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under What do you want to know?
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
That's so cute.
They are. Anything else?
How can things have children?
Well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not, but just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
So they become like, You must be fairly young yourself then as a microtransaction.
Fairly young and I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction. My mom has a ton of offspring.
Oh, okay. Can we talk about her?
No.
Okay.
Anything else?
Who is your wife?
Oh. She's great. Anything else?
Oh. What kind of things do you like to do with your kids?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching. Oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Are you a good dad?
I like to think I am. Anything else? Okay, enough of all. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Let's go with the Brundle Merchant.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Okay.
Oi, hello, I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a custom, so I'll sip. You have this many money. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Let's go with the max.
Bloody hell. I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that and that.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather...
Clomp, clomp, clomp. Oi, where's me... How many of them do you want? 60.
Okay, Mikey.
Dairy will be out soon, I fear. It's been a time.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will...
My love, if I have to steal...
You're thieving.
I must...
Okay.
No, it's the
Hide your brambles! Hide them all! I just need 60! Stop! By order of the...
Oh my god, Mikey. Just give me my damn brundles.
He's taken precisely 60! Let that be a lesson. I know he's inciting us to riot. I love riot. Yeah!
Now to make more clump clump.
He returns,
Oh my
handing you a
god.
sack of brundles with a completely...
There you are. I'm the brand. Would you like to exchange cash for brundles?
How many brundles do I have?
My mother always told so I'll you have. Would you like to exchange cash for brundles?
No.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Explain what this is.
Unlocking access to me means that each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my Xtreem bonus armor.
Okay, sure.
You can pull for my common boots of truth. They have a high chance. Or you can pull for my epic. They have a. Or you can pull for my this extremely rare. But it does exist. Trust me, I'm regulated. It costs a mere 8 brundles are a special
Okay.
kind of currency that you have But they take. In order to get your hands on some, you get 5.
Yep, I got that.
Per day.
Awesome.
Save up for. Come by when you've saved up.
Wait, so I have brundles. Mike, I want to spend my brundles. Oh my gosh. Let's talk to Triangle again.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out.
Hello, Tina.
Her journal, which is not
Oh.
a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more, but then again, it's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap?
Read the diary.
These are the ramblings of a mad triangle. Sorry, a complex, sensitive, sensual triangle. You see page after page of meditation on the benefits of threesomes, recaps on the latest episodes of Love on Triangle Island,
Okay.
and Tina's innermost thoughts on what makes a triangle complete. You begin to read.
Read about what completes Tina.
I'm always telling people all the time what a complex triangle I am, and nobody gets it. You know, a triangle's gotta have an opening at one end to resonate properly. We can't make beautiful music without being incomplete. So what if I got a little gap in me? It's just the way I was made, baby. I am a complex, complicated, beautiful object. You can't hold on to a triangle directly. You gotta hold them at a distance so they can make their beautiful noise. I'm
Makes
a
sense.
spirit that can't be tied down. Unless 2 extremely hot people want to make me the center of the universe. In which case, hello, I'm right here, dummy. What are you waiting for?
Do you keep reading?
Keep.
You begin to read.
Threesomes are triangles, and triangles are the strongest shape in nature. What's better than 2 people boning? 3! One of them starts boring you turn to the next one. Or they both worship you like the queen of the universe you are. At this point in my life, I'm done settling for less. This ride's a 2-seater, baby. If you ain't got a friend, I ain't into it.
Do you keep reading?
Stop reading.
The diary continues on like this for some time. As you page through the rest of it, your name catches your eye.
I read it, obviously.
You begin to read.
There's someone new in my life. They keep coming around to talk to me. I might sound crazy, but I ain't really the type to keep a lot of friends around. Not 'cause there's anything wrong with me or nothing. No, it's that I'm too amazing,
Of course.
A triangle like me's gotta have a love triangle as complicated and sexy as she is, if she wants to be happy. Been nice having someone who gets me around, even if we ain't connecting romantically. Not really used to that. Wasn't looking for a friend. I ain't mad at having one now.
The entry, and having read as much as you can stand, you decide that's probably enough. You return the journal to its place on the table, walking away.
Okay. So we did that. That's all done. Let's go. The hell? Don't talk to me. Just, I'll talk to them again. Why not? We're probably finishing up this day. Then I think that's gonna be it for the stream video, whatever you want to call it.
Adrenaline Den.
It's great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure. Hey, what do you think of the new branding? We just named it. Do you like it? Is it in a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Why Adrenaline Den?
It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge, a place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slopes of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub. Or down the chimney.
Oh.
So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies, hang with us at the Adrenaline Den.
What about Adrenaden? It's funnier.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? Caught us right in the middle of visualizing success and some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Rosa.
Okay.
Meditation.
Sorry to bother you.
No bother, homie. We love it when you come around. And you're just in time to join us. We're going windsurfing! Yay!
Yay! Really? That sounds dope.
Oh man, it slaps so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush and let her rip. Boom!
Nice.
Sailboarding. Wicked.
Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh yeah.
So it's dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, it's always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap.
No cap.
Yeah. Tell that to Hank number 6.
Wait, what happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good.
Oh no. What do you mean? That doesn't sound good. Why isn't he around anymore?
Hey, homie. No offense, cause we think you got riz. But we can't have you hanging around if you're gonna be sowing discord.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're sexy as hell, but we need to be in total harmony to... Anyway, enough about... What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic win? Are you?
Hell yeah.
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel
Nice.
the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like... Let's go shred.
Hell yeah. How many do I got? I got 2 left for the day. Let's talk to Jean again. I want to hear some sick beats.
You are back. Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique. No matter.
Yes, I'm ready.
C'est parti. Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Okay. Ooh, what do you mean? I have so many words I want to fill the box. I'll never run out. Oh, I guess that's starting to fill up okay. You're not the one who's freaking out, toilet theme rapper, which is worse than a baby according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who's small-minded, not... Okay. It may not be about size of the box, but my box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with that tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my box? That cannot lie. Is that... Wow. There's no way I'm reading what's in this stuff. What do you mean? I have so many words I want to fill the box. I never run... I'll do the B one.
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
Ballcock.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
Oh, sure. This is my life now. I won't question it.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings.
Okay.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
Okay, here it goes.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Got it.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. We begin. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack?
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive.
Why, thank you.
To a normal person.
Oh, come on.
Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum.
Oh, come on.
But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Okay. Yippee.
Ugh, we have a long way to go. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flip. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flash any kind of paper down Jean-Loup. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway,
Very true.
This test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are big. Are you ready?
Yes.
You are not.
Oh, come on.
There is much more to cover, and you look like you... Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small... Return again for more crapping.
Okay. Cool. We got 1 heart left. 1 heart for the day. Sorry, I didn't mean to walk into you, Dorian. No, that's just gonna bring back Lux. Lux hates us.
Towel, buddy.
Oh, that's the towel? Okay, so use all the towels. Let's go with the,
A stylist with a
Stylist,
very
oh, okay.
vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup, impeccable.
Oh!
Hello.
How about we...
Use your words.
I think I'm
getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Hello.
Yes. Hello is what anyone at the top of their game would say.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
What? Thank you.
Why, hello.
Hello.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you.
Okay.
And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Go for it. Let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, Doc. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask, drum roll, favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
Yes.
Let's. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Okay. So what's the next question?
Sorry?
You're asking questions?
Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
What's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite. Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
This sounds, rather impressive. Yeah, sure.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
I'll go with pink.
My favorite too. The thing about pink is the diversity of mood it conveys. At once playfully innocent and chicly suggestive, its cultural association with femininity has seen it both stigmatized and embraced in equal measure. Its use, more than any other color, can either be a display of conformity or of rebellion. And, perhaps most importantly of all, it just really pairs well with my eyes. Moving on. It's time for our final question.
Okay.
That sounded threatening. Anyway, third, what do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
I would say to feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do, helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Yeah, when it hurts to scale, it's really fine. You don't need to keep apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
That's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Of course. workspace.
I'm
Oh,
afraid I don't understand.
what?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer. It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it.
It very much sounded like, if there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human.
I've dated so much weird shit
I
already.
would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendently beautiful humanoid figure. I am not dateable. If there is anything else I can get for you.
Okay. Good talk, Val. Now we're about to be wrapping up the stream here, but I do want to try to see about this DLC again. I'm just gonna go ahead and save it. Hey birdie, how's it going?
What would you like to do?
Pull of armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence!
So what does this do?
With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots. It's a great start.
Okay, I guess.
You guessed. It's all right. You'll get it on class. Once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlet. Pull it, babe. What would you like to do?
Pull of armor.
I'll take those. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the common. With this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of epic gauntlets.
It's part of the grind.
I just like to be. What would you like to do?
Pull of armor.
I'll take those. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of your spec stats. If you collect.
So you need 100 boots.
Of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of epic gauntlets of storm. Sure. What would you like to do?
Pull of armor.
I'll take those.
Is it?
Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the
Oh,
epic gauntlets
something different.
of stardom.
Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1.
Well, I wish I knew about this sooner. Awesome.
Feel the energy. See you for the next. What would you like to do?
Let's do one more
I'll
maybe.
take those. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of. If you collect 100 common boots of true present, good luck.
It's kind of a pain because you gotta listen to that every time.
Oh, sorry. You've
Oh, you only do 5 times a day.
I always have
No.
parental controls turned on. Trust me. I don't want you getting addicted to my charms too much. Come back tomorrow.
Okay, okay. So you know I'm gonna save it right there. Overwrite that save. And how long are we in this game so far? Like what? Over 7 hours, something like that. Yeah, we're gonna be ending it right there. Might be live with us again tomorrow. Might be live with the altars. Really enjoying this game. We have done so much, but so far from getting everything. We just spent this whole episode pretty much in the bedroom, and look at all these that we still have locked. A good chunk of them still unlocked because we got the kitchen, the living room, just a bunch of stuff. But we finally got the specs updated a little bit. You receive 5+ to your tributes after attaining a love friend. Okay, so oh. Oh, I'm just learning so much. You get 5+5 for getting one ending with the datable. And then you can actually look at your data decks and see which spec you would get with them. So Skylar would give us Rose. Wait. Specs. So Skylar would give us Charm if we could get an ending with her. Gotcha. Oh, I'm learning so much and I'm already like 7, 8 hours into the game. But yeah, that's going to be for today. Thanks for anybody watching now or in the future. Much appreciated. Going to be continuing with these streams, and just because I've been enjoying them more than making the videos lately. But maybe I'll start mixing it in more. Who knows? But yeah, been really enjoying it. Until next time, remember to change that world one smile at a time. You never know whose life you save or change. As always, can't wait to see you next live stream and or video. Love you guys.